Hello everyone, and we're back with another stream. This time we're gonna work on importing the main character inside the game, and also we will be working on making the characters we created in Blender work inside the game. And we'll probably create one or two more enemies. And I think we'll be ready to start polishing the game because we already have the assets, I guess. So let's go. So I have imported this model here from Blender, but I did some changes. Let me show you what I did. The only thing I did was open this reimport thing, change this to character body, and gave a name to this scene, and then I reimported. Then I created a new inherited scene, which is this one we are looking at, and saved it inside the character folder inside scenes, like main character scene. Okay, what we will begin adding is like this third person camera. Uh-oh. Who would have thought? Huh. I think I need to rotate this 180 degrees. Will it work? Probably, because the main character the main character script was rotating this node and not this node. Let's hope this works. Okay, let's continue. Let's add collision shape. Actually need lots of collision shapes, but first this is for walking and stuff. So let's move this up, give it a capsule shape. Just eyeball some numbers here. But if we rotate this a tiny bit like this. Animation seems to be working. Me. So it's saying that I have to say that this animation loops. This animation also loops. This block also loops. This also loops. The other ones doesn't loop. No. Reimport them. Let's see. And why is it important that we keep this inherited scene connected with this instead of creating or make unique and change it on the fly? It's because if we change it on Blender later, it will be imported automatically, so it will save us a lot of time in the long run. So animation player, let's try again. Idle. It is looping now. See? Great. Then here, let's add a new child node animation tree. I'm not sure if we need him, but sure, why not? Let's go. This is going to be a state machine or a blend tree. Let's make this a blend tree. Let's work on this tiny bit. So we know we want the anime. Oh yeah, we need to assign an animation player. So we want idle to be our main animation. And that's understandable. So keep this there. Actually, we can do a blend too. Nope, not this. I want actually a blend tree. No, a blend space to the. Yep. We can do just 1D and change the direction. Yep. This is the thing, I guess. So when our speed is 0, we add an animation idle. When our speed is like 6, we add a walk to. When our speed is greater than 11, which is our initial max running speed, we want this to run no 0. Just let's put 11. Okay, let's move this around like this one. How do I know the value? I just choose there. So this is 11, this is 6, this is 0. This is the animation. Okay. We don't need this. I guess you can keep this one from 0 to 6. Then let's go back to root. Scale this. Let's send this to the blend space. And let's say my value is now 11. 6. Let's add a speed, a time scale. Something is not right, but I'm not animating that again. So much work. And then if I'm running, okay, let's do. 6. Yeah, this is it. Where do I put names into this? Wow. This speed. Walk speed. Anim. Yep. Then there is attacks. I'm guessing it's a hard blend, right? I blend 2. And it always be like... Or either he's doing this or he's doing this. Please play again. I have to kick this somehow. There's gotta be a way to do this. But we can do animation. Wait. I'm just thinking, I don't think I saw the taunt animation. Yeah. Sucks. Oh man. Such a wasted time. this here is the greatest thing of all time. Like, I was sure if I did this pointing to the negative y, it will look forward inside Godot. That's not the thing, it seems. Unless there is some import configuration I'm not aware. Keep like that for a while. I'm not talking to you right now. I want this import here. Nope. There is not a single place to change this. Bummer. Just for future reference. Let's continue with this. Eight plus 7, 5. And then we finish this by reverting back to the idle position. The 70, yes. Let's play this animation. Okay, this is it, top. Save this action, delete this track. Okay. That was it. Go back to Godot. It's going to re-import this. But Tom is here now. Great. See, that's the thing about inherited scenes. If we change something there, it will pop up here automatically. Let's go back to this animation tree. Let's mess with this. Oh, this is our walk. Wait, what? It didn't save? Didn't save. Here we go again. Okay, we want to go from 0 to... What? It is here. Interesting. Gonna make me look like as if I'm crazy, right? Doesn't matter. I want a time scale. It was 2.0 that I chose. Let's call this walk on speed. Walk speed blend. Blank. Great. We do a blend 2. What does blend 3 does? I can go negative. Okay. Not what we want though. I want movement. Or something else. I'll find a way to reset this. Let's add all the animations here, like talk to me. Attack free on me. Let's keep consistency with the cases. Block on me. This is going to be so much better. But I don't want to, like, do I want to make a waterfall of one shots? Something to think about. I can make it like another blend tree. And this one is going to be like one shots. Right? I can pick this. Can't I select multiple? Nope. Okay, attack one. Attack three. Don't. Then I can make like I guess I should have been doing a state machine for this. Like start and add an animation like attack one. Like, how do I request this to change? This is going to be poor. Never mind this. Let's make one shot behind one shot. And let's add block here. Block. And then we add a one shot. Less. We always take block because block is something that starts and finish and stays in position until you stop holding the block button. Then we have this, and then this animation here. Be like the first one shot. Mm-hmm. I guess this is the way to go. Put a time scale here, and we call this time scale attack speed. Scale, and it is going from here, okay. So what's the idea? In this tree, we are always blocking. Guess this will do the trick. Mm-hmm. Okay. And then we'll have this blend tree here, which is that. We don't need these anymore. We can have now in blend 2, and then we blend the actions from there here. Mm-hmm. Zero, it's blocking. Mm-hmm. Will this work? I'm not sure, but who knows, maybe. Okay, time to start scripting this. So, let's leave this into a script part. Script character. Let's call this character anim tree HD. Yeah. No. This one I want the script. Script character main character open. Okay, then we come to this character here. We copy everything. We come into the main character and we paste. Then it's gonna have lots of errors, like, hey, I don't know lots of what are these. Yes. But we create them. Okay, we have the camera, we don't have the attack hitbox, we don't have the HUD. The HUD, I think all we gotta do is just add a HUD into here, right? Wrong, it should have been inside of the new node called canvas layer. Then the HUD comes inside. Okay, as it's written in here. Next is we got this is okay. Let's begin working this character. First, we're gonna need like area 3D. We're gonna have 3 areas 3D. One's gonna be attack, 1 area. Hitbox. And then we duplicate this. Bang. Is it time to duplicate? Let's duplicate this after we added the collision shape, right? So we have the same collision shape. Collision shape. And shape is a capsule shape. And let's see this in 3D. And can we stop this tiny bit? Request fire. Won't do anything because we need to. Oh yeah, I gotta name this. Actions blend and action 3 1. Okay, we have a quick way to analyze this now. So now we begin with this collision shape. It's gonna be thin, but not so thin. It's gonna be around here and around here, a little bit less, and like this. Animation 3, play the one shot. Okay, sorry, play it again. Okay, let's see into this. Oh, this feels sucks. Fire. Much further ahead. We can do the trick of duplication. And we can not work this like this. And move this further ahead. What this will get us is still thin, but greater range. Let's see. Animation player. Play us another. Yeah, we need another one. So let's see. I just deactivate this and then comes into animation player and play from here. Sure, why not? Much better, right? Okay. It doesn't have this part. What do we do? Wow. You gotta make this shape unique. Okay. Attack 1 hitbox is cool. Then we make this go into the third collision layer, not mask. No, it's mask, the third collision layer. And it is disable. Where do I disable this? I think it was on the shapes, man. Sucks to be me, I guess. Can't I disable it from here? Just did. Let's do. There was one thing that I think I did. No, that was the breakcast for the enemy. Nope. Nah. Oh, yes, I can do this only on this. So I only need to add this to the animation. Okay. Here. No, it's here. Here. Cha. And stop here. Begins here. So we can create a new monitoring here. We enable this and insert a keyframe. Yeah, create. Okay. Here create starts monitoring. Here stops monitoring. Insert keyframe. Awesome. Okay, let's duplicate this. Let's not see this. And let's begin working on attack 2 animation. Let's rename this to attack 2 hitbox. Let's see. From here, right? I guess we can get away with like a super thick relationship. Let's make this unique. Let's take this. Okay, we need more space to say this. So okay, a horizontal one. Let's rotate this a tiny bit so I can grab this from the side. Let's move this ahead. Let's move this out. Let's move this a tiny bit out as well. Let's grab this, move to the inside tiny bit. Let's rotate this a little bit in the diagonal like this. Let's move this a tiny bit further ahead. Let's move this inside a tiny bit. Let's see. Yeah, an attack 2 starts monitoring here. Yeah, create. Wait, why it didn't create? Animation 2. Where is it saying the thing? Attack 1 again? Nope. Attack 2? Oh, it is here now. Go figure. Okay. Da. Okay, I'll rotate this. Move this. Make this a tiny bit thicker. Move this ahead. Okay, let's see. Da. Da. And in here we can stop monitoring. Attack 2. I think it's good now. Awesome. Let's save this. Let's begin a new add child node. Nope. It is duplicate this. Let's save this into right name. It's attack 3 hitbox. Let's move to the animation attack 3. Which is a lounge. Let's make this unique. Let's rotate this. It does not have to be too thick. It can be a greater. This one. I'm pointing towards someone's head. Some monsters can be lower than this, so what I'll do is get like this. So start monitoring from here all the way to here. So we don't lose anything. Okay. I guess this shape can be a tiny bit shorter. Can be a tiny bit thicker, but not that much thick. Oh yeah, and this is not centralized. I think I can get away with this being like here. And since the character is like lowering himself because of the posture, this might grab some tiny enemies in the way. Yeah. So checking all the hitboxes. Okay. Now let's export some variables here to control it from the animation. So like export group. To be honest, I really didn't want to put this in here, but yeah, let's do it in here. Export group, let's call this animation settings. Export bar next attack 1. Export working attack true. And it says can attack a already existing parent creature. I don't remember this parent creature. Rename this in fire attack. Okay. And blah, 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 blah. I know we have like a text speed somewhere. Remember where. Let's do something like... Let's not export this. It's gonna be internal. So like attack cost equal to a dictionary. I don't remember how we do dictionaries in here. It's like attack 1. It's not an array, so it's like this. Yep, this works. We can just change this to action costs and break this in lines to be neater to the eyes. And let's add space here, and block. These are stamina costs for the actions we're about to perform. So what's the thing? The thing is then when we start attack 1, an example, is that we can come here, animation settings, and start a keyframe here for this. It's like is campfire attack? No. Next attack is attack 2. Create. We go all the way to here. I think it's here. It's here. Fire attack, yes. The end of the animation, attack 1. Great. Next step is attack 2. Is attack 3. Create. Can attack, of course not. So all the way to here, and when we are in here, we can attack, yes, and at the end of the animation, revert back to attack 1. Yes. Save this, and in attack 3, we always keep attack 1 as the next attack, but we don't want to change anything until we're back here. And we can fire attack, yes. Yeah. The last attack, so we don't have anything to combo with this. But if I'm not mistaken, the way I'm gonna write the code next is gonna use these two variables here. Since they are being exported here, we can have access to these values real quick. So let's save this. Let's go to the script. Let's close the animation real quick. Let's init attack. Here we're gonna need a reference to the anim tree. Yes, we can do this. Then one thing we can do is just velocity here. Actually, not even this one. Target velocity. Target velocity? Yeah, sure. Right here. Var walk current walk speed is equal to vector 3 of velocity dot x 0 velocity dot z then length. Then anim tree dot, let's grab the parameters. Dot walk anim speed. No, walk speed blend. Yep. That current walk speed. Should do the trick. This is gonna give me headaches, but let's try doing this by like vertical velocity, whatever. I don't think I have a block button actually. Input map on block. I have a taunt button. That's great. So let's add this to the mouse button, right mouse button. Okay, close, save. I'm gonna need another one. And then I'm gonna go into the animations and set this to false so we don't move while we attack. And I guess I'm gonna need like a reference for var so like for attack one, it is attack one shot, then send this request here. Attack two, attack three, attack four. Oh, we don't have attack four. Don't. Then don't shot request. Bang. Yeah, should do the trick for now. Like, let's first fix this can move here, which is basically telling me if I can move, like we stop in here, right? Yeah, but we should do this like here. Then why this? Because we can still add the vertical velocity to this later. Like we can stop moving in the air, then we're gonna be like stuck in the air. Then we'll be moving to where I wanna do, which can move. Yeah. So let's go. If can move, then we got that walk speed blend. No, walk actions blend here. Zero. Else can move. Basically, if we're in can move, you just quickly switch. from one another. So if we can move, we will be to 0 here. And if we can't move, we'll switch to this, right? I guess. Yeah. Okay. So let's go back to 3D animation player, attack 3. To all of my attacks, let's begin with attack 1. I want to set can move to false, create, and then you can only allow movement back here. Like this. We cannot move here, and we can move here. Okay, great. Attack 2. Can't move, create. Can move, create. Attack 3. Can move. Create. Create. Wait, what? I'm just thinking, wasn't I have a problem with can move name? Seems not. Oh, not can move, can fire attack. Yep. Can move, nope, yes. Nope, yes. Nope, yes. Yep, great. Great. So, let's see. Who calls this init attack? Okay. This is not how it's gonna roll. So, first of all, fire cost is equal to action costs for the next attack. If can fire attack and left that stamina is greater than cost, greater or equal, what do? We set in we don't mess with this because the animation is gonna mess with those, but that's stamina is gonna reduce the cost. Oh, cost there. I don't need this. I don't need to know this is gonna work. And then the can move will do the blend for us in the physics process. No, in the process actually. And we can fire the one shot. So we get the var one shot is equal to one shot by animation. The name of the animation max attack. And anim tree dot set. Is there one shot here or something? No. Set the name of the variable, like one shot. Is there like a one fire? No. not sure. Let's just do a quick documentation search for this. Parameters one shot request. And imagine if this turns out to be like a string. No, it's actually a numerator. Okay. I guess this does it. Does it? Like, we take this stamina cost, we do the one shot, and we do the animation tree. We set this thing, but the animation is gonna do the can move to false, which will turn this discipline to 1 instantly, and then the animation is gonna take place because we requested the on shot. Right? You know what? I'm gonna put this here just because. Why not? Oh, another thing I think it's interesting to do is like call deferred. And then we don't need the arguments for this. Let's save this. I think this should work. Only one way to know, right? Okay. So the test character, let's remove this with the delete key. And in the main menu, enemy, here we are. Test character. We're doing the same mistake again. Let's delete this. Down there, delete. Yep. Let's add the main character. Okay, let's go into 3D from this. Let's move this up until this character shows up. Wow. For some reason, if I focus, it gets all weird. Okay. Camera seems to be pointing in the right direction. There's something ahead of us. The main character animation tree is deactivated right now. So yeah, and then this is 0. And then we're blocking. Great. Awesome. Love when we're blocking. Why is the can move false? Again, fire attack. Something is blocking this. Why? Why are you doing this to me? It's setting every time I even get like a fucking lag. That was the weirdest thing I think I ever saw in this. Like, what was that? Okay, let's go back to the arena world. Let's test this. Yeah, we're blocked, I know. Arena world, arena world. It's going to be a long day, ain't it? Okay. Main character, animation player, attack 1. I don't need these keyframes, so we delete, right? I don't know. How do I delete this keyframe? Delete key is not doing, X not doing it. Right click's not doing it. This object is read only, as if I was the one that created this. What if I disable this? Can I change the animation tree now? this anymore. I don't need you anymore. I don't need to do this anymore. I can create a track. I can add this bitch, but I can't remove the track. Awesome. Oh, this is indeed great. This is awesome. This is awesome. Let's see if this is gonna fix this. Guess what? It didn't. Okay. I'm not sure what I'm gonna save here, but I think under resources I can create like a new folder. Animation. Let's create a new folder. Main character. Under main character, I guess we can come back to this main character blend. What was this one? Attack one. Great. Then close this, open again. This is assets. We want to open this scene of the main character. Turns out that now I think I'm supposed to be able to edit those stuff there. So let's go to the main character in 0. No, I don't want to do this again. I can change this like in mid animation. Create. At the end of the animation, revert back to animation 1, attack 1. Okay. I think it was somewhere around here. Here. Yes. And lastly, can move. Might be able to set in here at the end of the animation. Can move. Yes, create. So if I change animation, come back here. If you do this and I want to delete. Yes, I can delete. This is not gray anymore. Awesome. Okay, attack 2. Around here we say, hey, I wanna do attack 3. So in main character attack 2, we go here and say, hey, I wanna do attack 3. Yep, create. At the end of the animation, it's attack 1 all over again. But tiny bit before, like right when we are here, we can begin to launch movement. So we can fire the next attack. Yep. And we can move. Yep. Attack 3. At the end of the animation, we can fire the next attack. Yeah, we can move. Yeah. It's just that this might happen a tiny bit sooner. Like here, I can fire an attack. Oh. Like here. Yeah, like here. And I can move here. And the next attack is always going to be attack 1. 2. Let's go. Next is attack 1. So we come here into the main character and we save this. So attack 2 becomes attack 1. Attack 2 goes to attack 3 and becomes attack 1. And attack 3, always attack 1 is next. Save this. Especially here, that said I only want attack 1. Like, this can come to the first. Much better. Now I can edit this. Okay, awesome. Next is the in the code. In the code for the main character, when we're in here, we say init attack, and init attack is gonna do one thing for us. It's gonna say we cannot move, we cannot fire the next attack. It will only be set through back again by the animation. This should be working already. Let's go back to the arena world. In the main character, in the animation settings, we can fire, we can do, but we begin attack 1. Save this. Really? I just want to check here if we haven't lost the animations. This is enabled, right? No, it's not. Should it be now? Blend amount 0, blend position 0. Animation player. Key. Okay. And the animation tree key. And main character default values. Okay. Just doing it again, ain't it? Sucks, man. Why is it being annoying? Doesn't make any sense. Like, I only did change the animations to the end of the animations, like the values. Yeah, this sucks, man. Hmm. So we're always running idle. Fuck that block. And then Let's see, what can we do about this? I think... Let's try one more time. Let's see what else we have besides this, like one shot. Time seek. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. One frame before. I guess that one thing that could have been happening is that it was at the last frame and it was always changing everything. This could be a thing. Okay, and we're back. Sorry about that. I had to grab this thing here before it froze. Here we go. So let's try again the stupid method of adding this back, but with a twist. And then attack 3. I just set this like mid attack or something. Then at the end, -1 frame. Can move, yes. Some frames earlier, can fire attack, yes. Create, change. Check attack 1, check attack 2, check attack 3. Okay. Let's see how it does. It's stable. Guess we might have a winner. Is it just me or the attack speed is like crazy high? Something's happening. The movement is like animation settings. It is animation tree, actions tree. We fire this. With actions blend. We'll fire. We'll fire. And I think this is not stable. Oh, it is. Okay, return this can move in. Okay, arena world, arena. First enemy, movement parameters, stats, no. Main character is the one we want. This is attack 1. And somewhere in between this, like if I need an attack, initiate an attack, and then I fire the attack. Its setting can move back to on somewhere. I'm pretty sure. One way we can test this is doing yes. And animation tree. Animation tree. Speed scale is 1. Everything looks okay. Let's see here. Perhaps. No, it won't change stuff from inside in here. Mm, mm, mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Let's see this real quick. Change the pulse like for like 1 E. Does idle animation have anything to do with it? No. It has walk animation. Nope. Walk 2. Nope. Run. Nope. The only ones that have extra are attack 1, attack 2, and attack 3. And it's not even showing up anymore. Attack 1, attack 2, attack 3. Idle. There's nothing in idle. Run. There's nothing in run. Taunt. There's nothing in taunt. Walk. Nothing. Okay, let's go back to this animation tree. Let's go back to this blend space. Walk speed blend. Let's choose the animation from here. Again, as if this thing is faulty. Perhaps this is the problem? No. Let's try again. It's like 1 frame only. This is not supposed to be go like this. Okay, maker. This is only the animation here. Let's do the technique of moving 1 frame forward and insert a key here, insert a key here. This is false. False. It's like 1 frame forward. This is not right. Oops. Let's zero this. Let's zero this. Let's zero this. And let's zero this. And in attack tree, zero this. Let's try again. Arena World. Let's go. King. How long does it last? The first attack animation. And let's remove this print here. Now let's go back here. The animation tree. What if I add this? Figures. Okay. Oh. I wasn't expecting that. Then we start monitor from here. Area 1 hitbox monitoring. Yes, true. Yeah. Start monitoring. Yes. The default value should be off. Second. Here. Monitoring, yes, create. And default value should be off. Attack 1, attack 2, attack 3. Let's go. Monitoring on. Monitoring off. The default value should be off. 3. If I click here, I don't want to monitor, and I don't want to monitor this. Emission 3. Emission 3. For some reason, whenever we start this thing, it always wants to go to the attack queue. And the only place we set attack queue is in this animation. So don't want to fade in. Oops, it took 1 damage. Wasn't supposed to take damage. Took another. Was not supposed to take damage. Not easy, man. This animation tree is broken. Like, let's remove this again. Let's just keep this one and see if stuff's gonna behave weirdly again. So once again, check this. It's not on, it's not on, it's not on. Okay. Would you look at that? In the attack tree, it says to activate hitbox 2. Ugh. Delete this track. Come back here again. Shape here. Add monitoring. Create. How come? Aren't I in a... Yeah. Attack hitbox 3. This collision shape. Okay, and attack 2. It says attack 2. In attack 1, it says attack 1. In attack 3. If I select this one. It's kind of a mess, but I'm pretty sure it begins here. And monitoring. Create. Yeah. It goes all the way to here. Stop monitoring. Stop. Save. Let's open and close again. It is monitoring. Should not have been monitoring. It is monitoring. Should not have been monitoring. Stop. Close. Open again. It's monitoring all three. This is not gonna be easy. Okay, let's go. Let's see now if this thing's gonna work. Idle, everything. Oh yeah, this one was supposed to be on and on. And this is attack one value, right? Okay, save, close. Open. Check values. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see if this translates to the game. Do not take damage. Took 1 damage. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, man. 1, 2, 3. And I run away. 1. I take a damage. I die. Is it just me or the mechanics are done? Like attack working? Hmm. Okay. One thing I gotta do now here in this main character is to make the character face the direction it is moving. Wording. And lastly, I guess it is like this camera rotation thing. Analyze this. Hmm. It's just gonna break. Like we have target direction. This target direction is the thing we want, but we want the angle of it. Let's see how this rolls. Worst case scenario, we break everything, right? Okay, camera didn't break at least. Something is rotating too much. This why? Because target direction is always related to the direction we're facing. I mean, velocity is always related to the direction we're facing, right? Target direction should always be related to the camera position. Okay. We have progress. Next step is trying to add those walking animations back again. Here, like, I think the thing I want is blend space. It is blend 2 of this with this, and we even have a name for it, which is okay. We have 7 errors in here. Cannot find node player attack detection. Attack cooldown timer, sub viewport enemy health bar, and attack hitbox. We don't need this. Something is returning null. Add main character 20. Implicit ready. Get node. Okay. Let's go. Let's see what we get. Animation is weird. Okay. Trade blow by trade blow here. Dude, it's so slow. Skin fire attack. Let's see in 3D. Where are we at with this? Can move this all the way to here. Let me begin the second attack here. Blah. Next is attack 2. Wow. And then we stop attacking hits here. I guess we can begin the launch movement here. And then it's gonna step forward and attack 3, which is let's add the taunt action. Taunt action. Taunt action. Script thing, so we go here. Input is action just pressed. Font. Then we going to the taunt animation. Taunt. And in here, let's add those things like fire attack, which is of course false. Can move, which is false. Then we change animation just so that the tracks show up. And by the end of the taunt, right around here, we can move and we can. Let's just check in 3D. What part of the animation is this? Let's see, we can start firing an attack around here. But movement can start there, okay? Arena. Move, if I run, if I jump, I can still attack. Okay, that's okay. For some reason, if I don't, let's check it in here. I'm pretty sure this is something to do with this. If this is 1, it's fully vital, but then I request a taunt, fire, turn on stuff, then I request another fire, turn on stuff. Hey, I'll leave for like 10-15 minutes in a bit to get my food and then I'll be back, alright? When the food arrives, I'll tell you guys. Then I'll leave here. What is happening with this? Like, if I don't, it goes crazy again. Let's try doing something so we can track who is changing that and why. So we have this scan move, which is a very important thing for us. So let's try to see how we get set getters. Like, okay, setter getter. We'll be back in a bit. See you guys in a bit. And I'm back. So let's continue with this. This is not how it's supposed to go. I see. It requires an internal variable. It cannot change directly, is that it? Nope, it can. Weird. Alright, let's see if this works. And let's try here in the arena. All the time. It's increasing, but when I'm on the idle position, it goes like crazy. Taunting goes like crazy as well. But if I'm moving, won't do anything. Until my stamina finishes. But it's just still... yeah. So let's debug this. Is there a stack trace? Like for real? The only thing I got is this? Okay, let's try next. Worst stupid idea ever. Okay, this is dumb, but we got some ideas already. Like, we know that it's being changed like every frame when we are on idle. Possible causes of this is like here in character animation tree, like when we are in this space, it is one shot, but it has like a base animation like this one. And what happens if we fire? This one still keeps running. So I'll remove this. Or I add that block animation I was using earlier. Arena world. We're taunting, can't move nor anything. But we're still being stuck. Interesting. Okay, what if we stop doing this and this? Yeah, you know, you never know. It simply won't do anything. Okay. What if does the cost. It knows the animation. It calls the animation. And the animation turns the stuff back on. Right? Like, if I'm taught initially, can I move? Nope. And attack is bugged. Attack is bugged. Unless one frame. Because there's something. And while I have stamina, this works. But if you keep attacking it to... I run out of stamina. Okay, let's try again. Don't. Wait for the stamina to recover, and I'm bugged. I'm still bugged even without stamina. Weird. What if problem is someone is turning this back on? Need to know where. Okay, let's stop doing this. What if this animation tree was the actual animation tree? Move this from the thing. Move. Not a blend anymore. We keep that idle, and then we we add all the animations here. Let's go. So have access to all of these. Não, você já não quer mais comer? we have attack animation. And taunt. And okay. So we gotta fix some values here, like if I kept the name consistent, this should work. Okay, it has references. It has attack. Okay. Everything is fine. So let's do it again with 3D test the arena world. Okay. It hasn't broke anything. The taunt didn't do anything. It's taking my attack 1, attack 2, attack 3. Ooh, okay, attack 3 didn't work. Attack 1, attack 2, attack 1, attack 2, attack 3. Didn't do anything on attack 3. 1, 2, 3, 1. You have to have my stamina. Okay, let's kill this stupid bot here. 1, 2, 3, 1, 1, 1, 2, 3. Okay, now we can test. Okay, don't ain't doing anything. It's almost as if it's not finding the top thing. Let's go. Working. Okay, something took all my working 1, working 2. This is ugly. My character animation 3. Okay, let's see. Attack 1 shot. Request fire. Oh, I haven't selected the animation. No wonder it was ugly. Okay, this one was dumb failure. Okay, let's recover a bit of our stamina and taunt. Can't move nor do anything. Let's move again. So our biggest problem this whole time was using 2 animation trees. Figures. Okay. So let's start playing this seriously now. We taunt once. Yay! We run away from the enemy before it reaches us. We recover stamina, run away before it reaches. Attack 1, 2, 3. Run. Why couldn't I run first? 1, 2, 3. Okay, I know what I'm missing. I'm missing stagger. Like, if you take a hit, you get vulnerable for a while. Okay, I go one, duplicate, duplicate, call this stagger her. Okay, so if we take damage, it falter a tiny bit, so we lower our posture a tiny bit. We raise the foot. Oops. Here the thing. Yeah. Okay, we save this, we add this, we remove this. And we say this doesn't affect the outcome. And then we go to Godot. It is re-importing that blend scene. Let's hope it does not delete our custom tracks. Please don't do that. Custom tracks. Okay, main character, animation player, attack one. Yeah, they are here. Okay, but we should have a stagger hurt. Great. One stagger hurt. We cannot. I repeat, we cannot fire. We cannot move. We'll only be able to at the end of the animation. Okay, we have a heart animation for our character now. Great. We go into our animation tree. We do the same thing again. We do animation, heart, and we do one shot. We put this one shot in here. Heart, and called heart dot if normal H. Okay. Oh yeah, one thing I want to from all of this is synchronize. This is it. We go back to this. We add a new action here. We call it heart. We say this heart here is actually this heart shot request. Okay. Oh, it already brings the string things. Great. Then in the creature, we can do something like take damage, else self dot request hurt. Then we can add this function here in creature func request heart animation. Won't do nothing on the creature for now, but the main character can already do request heart animation, and we can do something like actions blend doesn't exist anymore. Yep. Alright. If things work, then probably when I take damage, I'm gonna get some stagger. Let's see this in action. Awesome. Not so awesome. Yeah, if I keep doing this, it won't work, even if I try 1,000 times. Let's go. Let's see, this should be working now. Mm-hmm. Yep. Okay, this is working better than I thought. Mm-hmm. The idea is to trade blows. So let's try to do something here. Let's try adding the block animation inside of here. The block animation is an interesting one because it won't go away until we release the button. Let's go. I have the question. In main character, in this animation tree, before everything, let's move this tiny bit up. Let's add a blend tool. Let's make this blend into here. Let's add an animation. Let's add the block animation. Let's make the block animation block. Blend this in here. Great. Block blend. Great. Let's see this in 3D. If this. So I have to have a reference to this guy as well and ask him to play. Which this is not doing great. This is weird. Okay, let's go. Let's see this. How can I start this block animation? Do I do this in the animation player? Alright. If I have a reference to this here, so I can do something like... First, let's do... Hold block. We're gonna get a reference to the animation player, which you should have. The rest of the animation tree only. Huh. Don't we have a reference to this in like creature? Yep. Return to main character. Okay. Here. Animation player. Don't need this one, I guess. Animation player equals to no play block. I think that's the name of the animation. We can always double check this. Yep. And then we get also the anim dot tree dot pet. Can drag this directly from the animation tree. We already have it in here. Ew. And 1.0. We ask it to play block from the start. That this should work. Okay, what's the problem? Oh, yeah, this is set, not. And then okay, in the block animation block, we can make this say can't move, can't walk, can't fire the skill. So yep, create like this. Then for some reason I say, hey, can't move it's animation tree. For some reason I go here and say I'm blocking blah, and this perfect. And then I come back here and say I'm not blocking anymore. Okay. Then we add a very weird thing in here called block window. No, parry window. Var is blocking in animation tree. No, in animation player and block. I'm gonna add a track for main character. And from the script, it is guess I'm gonna have to export then. What's the name of the thing again? It was parry window open, kit open. If I select property, like any property, like yeah, next attack, instead of here I say and I have to export this. Remove back block. Parry window. Oh. Okay. Let's go back to the script. Let's go back to the creature scripture. Okay. So if you take a damage, and then we go to the main character. So like, here it would be great to play a parry animation. I can swing the shield. Let's create this animation real quick. So we select idle, we remove this, we come here. Actually, no, don't be stupid. This is the actual idle animation, can't remove this, I have to duplicate first, but this is not the animation we want. This is the animation we want, this block here. Why? Because we have access to this pose here. I mean, I can just copy the pose and then I duplicate this. Parry. In frame 0, it's the end pose. And on frame 10, how come the end pose is not equal to the... Huh? I thought all of these would have something. Okay. So we blocked. We start a parry right here, and then we make it like an arm swing. Yeah, rotate in this y-axis. It's like it is in its own y-axis. Like And then we transition to idle. Works like a charm. Stage this. We remove this one. We save this. We import this into Godot. Come here, we go to parry. In parry mode, we cannot attack, so we block. I mean, we're not blocking anymore. We're not in the parry window anymore. We can't move until the end of the animation. Then we can move like a little bit earlier than the animation. Then we can move. And you can fire attacks. Yeah. Let's see this in 3D to see the pose. Yeah. Pretty much it. So, open the window. Yes, this is what we want. So, if there is an incoming attack, we are in our parry window. We close the parry window by the start of this animation, and things should flow naturally, okay? So, in the animation tree, let's create a new waterfall here. One shot waterfall. Let's create this one shot. Let's put this in between those. Animation. Parry with 2 R's. We select parry. We drag this up here. Lots of animations, right? So what is gonna happen when we parry? First thing is gonna happen when we parry is like first we release the block animation, and then we get the parry one shot. And then we get a cost. Anim tree dot that. Let's copy this line. So reduce the cost, and we change this back to idle, but with the one-shot animation running. This should do the trick. Dum. I forgot to ask the... It's like, I think you should be doing this in the physics process. Input is action just press block, then call the bird, hold block, else if is action just release block. Yep, they should do the trick. Let's try again in the original world. Okay, this is not doing the trick. Requesting the animation to play here is not working. So what do? We go into the animation tree here. Let's zoom in here real quick. Here's the transition. Let's check real quick. This is not what we want. Oh, let's see. Transition. Animation node, not automation dump. I don't know where I saw automation. Yeah, can I get this inside? Only has properties, doesn't have method. What if I do something stupid like this coupled with another block animation like this? Then I do a one shot and then this. Move this into this into this. Block shot. We synchronize this. Okay. This should do the trick for us. Yes. Let's see. First of all, we add this shot here. One shot by animation block. Hold block this. One shot. Nodes. One shot dot one shot request fire. So we say, hey, I want to block, then I fire a shot. Sure did the trick. I parried. Oh, I actually parried on my first try. Great. And then we have this working properly, actually. One test. I know that I remove movement when I run. So if I'm blocking, I won't get stamina back. These two. I can actually move these to creature. Remove 30% of the damage. And block. And nothing in this case, but in the case of the player, which he has stamina, we can do block. We do we can block regardless of the stamina, but it will always cost stamina, right? We have to do something like max 0 with self dot stamina minus cost. We will block regardless, but it will always cost us something. We take 30% less damage for blocking. Let's go to creature again, because if I'm blocking, I want request okay. Leaf not is blocking, then we can request the hard animation. Great. Let's take 40% of the damage to help us a little better. It can, in the parry animation, begin the first attack first, faster. So like it's Parry animation, parry, can fire attack. Let's go 3D. Hey, can you stop this? I wanna mess with this? Never mind. Of course it's gonna do this. Of course. Should be like a default thing. Save to file. Don't have stagger hurt one doesn't have. Should have resources, animations, main character. What's this called? This heart that has save, keep custom tracks, and parry. Resources, animation, main character. Parry dot rest. Save, keep hurt. Don't have. I guess all of them has report. Then in parry, have to add those keyframes again, which were animation setting combat. Is blocking, not anymore. Is parry window, not anymore. Settings. Can fire attack. Oh, could you please stop when I'm messing with animations? Yeah, please, thank you. Easy, bro. Okay, and lastly, at the end of this animation, he'll be able to move and fire an attack. No, he'll be able to fire an attack here. And we'll be able to move here. Great. Then let's save this. Let's see. We can fire attacks. Nope. Repairing the. What was the other one that we added? It was hurt, right? Stagger hurts. Yeah, I think we should add this to the animation. We can move him ahead of time. We'll do its taunt thing. Walk. Doesn't change much. Parry. Okay. Carrying the block. We have everything set up. So let's try this in the world. It is promising. Okay, I think we're almost done with this character here. I think we're done with this character. I guess we can start modeling the first enemy. So I'm gonna take a half an hour break, I guess, and I'll come back to model the first enemy. Okay, see you guys.